What are the Lions fans? We are back, and you already know what it is. It is time for the Detroit Lions versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and yeah, we starting off hot, getting pressured hot. All righty, there we go. Hamir, no, that Hamir. Ha- Did you get the man in space? Did you get the man in space? I mean, it's like It's like I know what I'm talking about when I say you got to get that man in space. Did you get the man in space? Oh my goodness gracious. Lord have mercy. Somebody done got this man Jameer Gibbs in space. Are we serious? Brother, it's like I should be the OC or something. Troy man just said something about this man being in space. Anyway, what up though? Frank the Tank, what up though? Jody Carruthers, what up though? Armenian man. Facts. Let's boss up and get them tutties. It's like I said, to get them in space, and then the next two times you just run them up the middle. Okay. Let's hope. Don't run the ball up the middle just because you're going to go for it on fourth down. Don't do it. Thank you. Who's open? Holding probably in the secondary. First down. I just so apparently our would you boss up and get these studies, get these studies, get these studies? Would you boss up and get these studies, get these studies, get these studies? Let's go. I'm in rock. What happened to his celebrations, man? So apparently, our zone running scheme that we were running all last year, we've stopped running it because of Christian Mahogany and Tate Ratledge. You're gonna have to, I understand that they're rookies, but they're gonna have to understand it because you just pounded it in the middle ain't really doing too much with the run game anyway. And plus, you got Vita Vea in the middle here, so we need to do something else with the run game. Yeah, his celebration was lackluster. Like he didn't want to do it. Yeah, I'm fully expecting it to be 7-7 in a minute, unless they just be like, let's just run the ball on these guys. Let's help them out. Yeah, because we got nobody in the secondary. Amik Robertson, Rocky Yassin, Thomas Harper, and who else? I don't know. Who's the backup safety? Lauren Strickland? I hope not. Lord have mercy. Please don't let it be Lauren Strickland. Maybe not. What up, though, Ted D? Yeah, we signed Fuller for cornerback. I don't know who the backup safety is. Good to see you too, Ted D. Nothing much, man. Just chilling. I've missed the last couple days at work because my car's been in the shop. But other than that, yeah. Watched a lot of football yesterday. Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope that they can maintain rush lane integrity and not let um, Baker Mayfield kill us up the middle. Yeah, because he got blocked in the back. That was very clear. It happened right on camera. Hey, man, the Cardinals, you know, they drive Benzes too, I guess. Hey, just keep calling penalties on them because we know they owe us. All I did yesterday was watch football and sleep. Oh, Hallett. Okay. Is that not a penalty? Initiating contact with the helmet, the crown of the helmet. That's a penalty. There we go. And there we go. Rush lane integrity. What did I say? Is that going to be a sack? Aleem got right up there. Punt it. Punt it. That's right. 3 and out, baby. At this point, if we still had Iffy, I'm sure he'd be hurt. Guaranteed. Because everybody's hurt in our secondary. I'm pretty sure Iffy would be hurt. All right. Let's go up 14-0. So, have y'all seen this Predator Badlands preview? It's one of the worst previews, like trailers I've ever seen. There's this pterodactyl thing flying towards the Predator, and this chick just comes out of nowhere, flying through the air herself, like eats the pterodactyl thing, kills it, whatever she does. And then the next time you see her, she's strapped to the Predator's back with no legs. What? Like her bottom half is ripped off. What is happening here? Oh yes, I'll be glad if it isn't. Hey, if it's BTA, let's let it be BTA. I don't need a nail biter, especially the way my weekend has gone. I don't need a nail biter at all. Yes, yes, that happens. Yeah, I had no plans on seeing it, but that was like, I'm like, where is the context of why this chick is strapped to this man's back? And she's talking and like very alive with her lower half missing. So I don't know. Aren't those the same people that did the Dan Campbell one? That's crazy. Oh, okay. They planted that way. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah. Monty. There we go. Hey, if y'all gonna play that type of zone, let's get it. Open space. Um, Hamir Gibbs, Jameson Williams. Brock Wright. Brock Wright caught it. Who is that? Mr. Detroit City that like hates Brock Wright? Hey, Brock Wright came up with a big catch right there. Punch it in. Don't settle for a field goal. Punch it in. Last year, our problem with this with the Bucs. Nah, that's not. I just said. I just said. I just said. We got to punch it in. Don't settle for a field goal. And now it's a fumble. And this commercial, see the way that they do it on Game Pass is whenever there's a movie coming out, the trailer is going to play in every single commercial break. It makes you not want to go see the movie because you're so tired of the trailer. It's crazy. See, when you get stops, man, you got to take advantage of the fact that you got a 3 and out. I mean, we got a 3 and out and then didn't get any points. And then if they score a touchdown, it's just as if they didn't ever stop them. I mean, Jared's got to do a better job of feeling that pressure because it's there all the time. But you can't hold the ball like that. Yo, does anybody know what happened? Does anybody know what happened to the Las Vegas Raiders? They were not this bad last year. They got a new coach and a new quarterback, and they are butt cheeks. Booty butt, booty butt, booty butt cheeks. What up, the tactical sport? Yep. A fumble on our second possession. It does, Matthew Boyd. It does indeed. Um, Decker. But I feel like, yeah, I think he was locked in on St. Brown too long, bro. Thank you. That was just a bad throw. Who? The offensive line? Okay. Yeah, we scored on our first drive, and then the Bucs 3 and out, and then we were in scoring position once again, and we fumbled. What the hell was that? You can't let them gain 8 on third and fifth on second and 15. Yeah, there we go, baby. There we go, baby. Another 3 and out. Score, please. I don't know who won it, but we had it first. So they get it. They get it at halftime after the half. Okay. Facts. Yes, he is. He got some good pressure up the middle on the second snap of the game. But as I said, they need to be careful up the middle because Baker did sneak out, but he tripped and fell. See, again, this damn Predator trailer. And the fact that he like can't speak English, but he can just understand it. Or maybe she's just talking and he doesn't understand anything, but he's just sitting there listening. I don't know. It looks like a bad movie. I don't know why they're making one. Yeah, we need to, you know what I mean? So make these stops. Like, so we're not going to be playing complimentary football if we don't score. What up, though, Mr. Morale 313? I don't think so. That was on Goff. He held that thing too long. He was locked in on Amon Ra. He's trying to force feed Amon Ra. He's gotta spread it around. You also have to throw that thing away if nothing's there. Check it down and throw it away. Bro, the Vikings are cheeks, bro. What up, though? All right, we got a bot. There we go. Amon Ra has like 5 interceptions. I mean, 5 receptions already. he just gave Teddy Two Gloves a hug. Amir Gibbs. I meant 5 receptions. Yeah. He's already made up for it. Now throw the ball to somebody else. They said they wanted to balance out the carries between Monty and Gibbs. Monty has 1 carry. There you go, mobile golf. There you go, mobile golf. Lamar who? It's holding up so far. There we go. Hamir Gibbs. I mean, I said good things happen when you get this man in space. He's got 2 receptions for 55 yards. Come on, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. I know what I'm talking about. Y'all playing with fire trying to run over there on Vita Vea. I got you. Y'all need to get away from Vita Vea, bro. Brock Wright with another catch. Hmm. Yeah, I did kind of I did kind of call for that. I'm not but I'm not the type of person that says that the Lions are watching my show because I know they're not. So I'll just say I saw the same thing that the Lions saw at the same time that they saw it and realized it needed to be changed. The middle of that field is wide open. Get Jameson on a slant or a crosser. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We don't need that on 4th and 2. Why is it a judgment call? If that was TA, that would have been a freaking penalty. Come on, bro. Oh my god. If that was TA, it would have been 100% pass interference. %100. It's the same thing that we did last year against Tampa Bay. We got in the red zone and was getting either nothing or field goals. These are the types of games that turn into losses because you dominate them statistically, the exact same that we did last year, but you don't score. Two field goals would have put us at 13-0. So yeah. Yep. I'm just mad about that freaking non-PI call, bro. It's like, come on, dude. You know you would have called it against us. Well, the first time that the Bucs score a touchdown, then they'll start panicking. But right now, it's been 2 straight 3-and-outs. So, I no idea. No idea at all. Now you sound like a Packers fan. Are they still going undefeated? Yep. Have y'all seen this iPhone Vanilla Pro commercial? I love the way Google goes at iPhone. So when they grab, it's not a penalty, but when we do, it's a penalty. Yep. What the heck is in number 77? That's a heck of a last name. Uh, so you knew this defense was gonna break at some point. This is why you need points. There we go, Lean. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Yes, we need we need points. They are. They got to. They, they have to be because that secondary is not with any starters. Facts. I don't know why I'm muted. I didn't press the button. Guys, Vita Vea needs to be run away from. This isn't rocket science. Take him out of the game. Don't run it into the teeth of the defense. If you run the ball on 2nd and 17, if you run the ball on 2nd and 17, I'm done. Yep. Okay. When is JMO going to be open? Since we're just doing Amon Ra. I think he's playing. I've seen him on the field. The commercial's on again. It's like they don't understand when you oversaturate someone with a trailer for a movie, it doesn't make you want to go see the movie. It makes you tired of the movie because you're oversaturated. Yep. That's how you lose games. You let people hang around. Nope. You know, because they settle in and they get comfortable. They should be down 21-0. So earlier they were saying that the zone run scheme that they were doing last year, we've stopped doing it because we've got Tate Ratledge and Christian Mahogany. Well, to that I say we need to teach Christian Mahogany and Tate Ratledge how to operate within the scheme. Because this is just unimaginative. It's just take the ball running straight up the middle. And when you got Vita Vea in there, it's not going to work. So, I mean, what up, though, Cedric Sweeney? You hate Jared Goff, don't you? Mm-hmm. You better not throw a flag. You better not throw a flag. He's golf-phobic. Where's independent Aquaman? Now you know that the Buccaneers, they're big, end of game winners. Good tackle. Don't be too rough, guys. You know they throw flags. Don't be too rough. Yep. Look at that. That is a who's who of who he played for right there. The line in the secondary. Who he played for. Was that complete? Wow, and they're gonna give it to him. Even though he was on his knees when he caught it. I don't know about that, bro. Yep. Who is he throwing to? I hope he keeps throwing to that guy the whole game. I hope he keeps throwing to whoever that is that he's trying to find all game. Well, they probably would have gone for it anyway because it was like 4th and inches. You better hope so. Because our offense is not capitalizing. No catch. No catch. Don't talk too much, Rock. You'll get flagged for taunting. Well, let's hope he's having a bad game. And let's hope he continues to have a bad game. We listen, run one slant with JMO across the middle and just see how many yards he gains. I mean, because if you don't think he can do it, let's just try. Let's just make an attempt. You know, bro, this damn commercial is on again. All right, I had to mute it. I'm just gonna mute it every time it comes on because I'm starting to. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up if I see it again. Mm-hmm. Like where are we where are we with our counter traps and our counters? Where are we with those types of run plays right now? Because that's all it is diving power. That's all I'm saying. I'd love to do that, bro. We're in a position where it could be 28-0. Oh, J-Mo's open. Sam Laporta's open, but they're making a some sort of concerted effort to get the ball to Amon-Ra. I understand he dropped the ball. I don't watch too many shows, and every time I want to go see a movie, I forget that it's out. Has anybody seen him, Jordan Peele? And what other pronoun movies is he gonna make? They, because he's already got them and us. So we need her and she. It's like Demo was in that last team from Ohio State that slanted Michigan to death. Throw him a slant, right? That's fine. They can make up for last week, but we need some everybody else to get involved. That's all Jameer. That was all Jameer because that was a dumbass play. That was all Jameer. That was all freaking Jameer, bro. They don't. How is this? Uh, uh, we know Winfield didn't want none of Gibbs. You know what I'm saying? Can we just pass? If we run up the middle again. Somebody call Mike McDaniel, please. Just, just give him a call. Let's give him a call. Just give him a call. I just, I mean, it's 1st and 17 from the 6-yard line. Just go shotgun and you know, where are our crossing routes? Where are our slants? Where are these plays? Facts. No, but I mean, it's only a matter of time. They should just call him and be like, "Look, man, we know you're getting fired. So when you do, just come on over here. We got a place for you." You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness, bro. You don't have to put more people in the box when you have Vita Vea. And that's the thing that I think they're not understanding. I saw Laporta blocking once. He was blocking for Jameer. I saw J-Mo doing something. I saw J-Mo doing warm-ups. I haven't really seen him during the game. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's I think it's allowed, I don't know. What up to Mr. Detroit City? Maybe now that Mr. Detroit City is in here, we'll get a pass at J-Mo. Well, there we go. Yep. Just go look at the Chiefs and see how they use Xavier Worthy and see if he's just a decoy. Back to the bench you go, Jamel. Like, I'm looking at J-Mo and I'm seeing him break open, but I'm not seeing him get the ball. Yes! The Johnny Best moment! That is the Johnny Best moment! Yes! Yes! Oh my God! Would you possibly get these tatties? Get these tatties? Get these tatties? Would you possibly get these tatties? Get these tatties? get these tutties on Monday Night Football. 78 yards. I've been begging for it. I've been pleading for it. That is the one. Freaking yes. Oh my God. Oh, I seen it on Monday Night Football. I seen it, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Now, Javid Best was 80, but it's fine. I'll take the 2 off. I'll take the 2 off. Let's freaking go, baby. And I knew it as soon as he broke up into the secondary, you saw it. You saw it. Woo! Woo! Ah. Whew. Oh my goodness. Let's see it again. Where's the replay, bro? Where's the replay? Let us see it again. They haven't showed a single replay. Thank you. Let's go. I can stop asking for it. I can stop asking for the Javid Best moment. Jahmyr Gibbs has had his Javid Best moment. Javid, you officially move into number 3 for me. It's Barry and it's Khamir. You know what I'm saying? Whew. Woo! I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Whew. Oh. Yeah. Whew. I gotta get one now. I gotta get one. Whew. Yeah. It should be. You think it was Hallett? Yes, it's Hallett. Hallett has been getting bullied the entire game. No, he took a helmet right to the helmet, and it should have been a penalty, but it wasn't. Did anybody see the fact that Justin Fields got benched? Uncaught. Is hurt. I told you. I was telling my boy last night how long will he be out there? That's what I said. I said I'm not scared of Evans because how long will he be out there? He has. He has. He didn't make the grab. And they didn't survive the ground. Yep. I told you he has a history of hamstring injuries. And I thought they would use him primarily in the red zone. But they used him in the field of play, and that's what happened. Evans is a big dude, bro. That dude is 6'4", what, 235? Not now look at he's taking deep breaths as he tries to put weight on that thing. He's done. Yeah, the way he's walking off, it doesn't look good. Eyes closed. Yeah. That sounded like he was saying it's better that Evans isn't playing because they were rolling without him. Come on, there we go. Rush lane integrity. Rush lane integrity. What I ask you for? What I asked you for? Let's go. Did not let him get up the middle. He's got nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. He might have. Yeah, you don't ever want to see anybody get hurt, even if they play for the Packers. Hamilton Williams. Oh, wow. Are they going to call that on JMO? Are we serious? So we're going to have offsetting penalties. So they're not going to offset them. Wow. Okay. What? What's that? Are we serious? Uh, Boy, I tell you, the fix is in New York, bro. I tell you, they're doubling and tripling down, huh? Boy, boy, boy. Yep, they definitely moved them. Oh, damn it! Did we get it? Did we get it? That's right, baby. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie, baby. Call a flag on that one. He punched it out. Oh no, he punched the player. Call a 15-yard penalty. And he didn't punch him. And he didn't punch him. To borrow a line from Syndicate, young punk. You know what I'm saying? Yep, he's done. I told y'all. Here we go, Monty. Bro, it needs to be 21-0 going into the half, at least. Oh my god. That damn commercial is on again. All right, I need to go get my other drink. Burb. Whew. Oh, that would be awesome if he got suspended for the bye week. Hey, quick strike. Yep. Wouldn't it be cool if we beat the Bucs 31-0, just like the Chiefs beat the Raiders 31-0? Actually, let's make it 38 so we can have one or 34-38, you know, to 0, just so we can score more points. Bro, you have to like facts. Oh, you talking about baseball? I was thinking. I was like, that game's not on yet. Just play the same. Of course, tie goes to the offense. I kind of feel like that should have gone to the defense on that. He had two hands on it. He had two hands on it, and the other dude had one. Nah, that's all Mollett. That's that's all Mollett, bro. He didn't. He didn't. It's clear. Bro, there is clear and obvious vision. It's right there. You're looking at it. Exactly. He has no control of the ball, and they're down on the ground. He just said why it should be overturned. He just said he has no control over the ball. Then they go down. Knees are down. Bro, that's Mollett, bro. Thank you. You hear that clown on TV talking about, I don't see anything clear and obvious. It was freaking clear and obvious. We're going to get into a little bit more of a.
Hi, cooking with.
32-year-old Arthur Mollett makes a play. Let's go. What up, T Dubs? Not at all. That was exactly the right call. It needs to be 21-0 going into the half. $100 first half. That's crazy. What up, though, Lisa? I thought the ref was like pausing because he knew he was going to say some BS and it was going to make the whole joint erupt. Did he not see it coming? Did he not see it coming? This is the type of stuff I'll be talking about our offense, right? There's too many lulls in the offense. There's too many of these giving up sacks. There's too many penalties. It's just too much stuff that gets in the way. Like it's high powered, high flying, all that stuff, but it just don't look like other high powered offenses. It doesn't look like you're going to score 35 points per game with this offense. You know what I'm saying? And there we go. There we go. Trying to force it to Amon Ra. I told you, bro. Oh my goodness. Well, you better hope he missed it like Jake Bates did. Oh, there goes our shutout. I don't know, bro. Anyway, I will see y'all after halftime. I believe we're winning the game, but I'm just tired of watching the offense just leave so many points on the field, bro. All right, I'll see y'all in a bit. All right, we back. Let's see if we can get the second half. Our offense can play better. Our defense was doing phenomenal, man. Our offense just needs to play better. We talk about complementary football all the time. Our offense has to complement this defense because we should have much more than 14 points right now. At least 28. We don't have any conversions on third down. That's crazy. One for 6. That's crazy. Ah. I just hope we can hold them to no points here. The first half of me. What up, though, Lamico? Yeah, he definitely does. That hit. Who that hit? That hit Robertson in the back. You know, Robertson is very susceptible to those double moves. All right, we're gonna have to hold him to a field goal. Oh, I mean, I guess. Um, I was about to say, was that not a false start? Mm-hmm. Who got it? Derek Barnes. Okay. Hey, I've been telling y'all, Derek Barnes was a non-negotiable player. This is what Coach Shep said when he came in. He said Derek Barnes was non-negotiable. That's why he got him. He said if he was going to be the DC, Derek Barnes needed to be there. Yep, that's what Joe Buck just said. Or was it Troy Aikman? They sound similar. Bruh, let's stop him. Let's stop him. Don't jump off sides. DJO, DJO. DJO. They're not. No, sir. No, sir. Oh, my. Are we serious? They're renewing the old NFC Central rivalry. They were like, the NFC South sucks, so we need to give somebody. Hey, Jody Carruthers comes in with the $20 super chat. Says Motor City Cats, the best game day hang on the tubes. Love hanging out here every game. Thank you, Don, as always. I appreciate you, Jody, as always. Come on, are we serious? Lord have mercy. That's the hope. And this is why we said you got to score the points instead of letting them hang around. Because the Bucs have been making a living hanging around all season. That's why they're 5-2 or 5-1. They better not let them score this. Thank you. No flags. A guy from the practice squad. What happened? They scored. What do you mean? Let me hit the. Let me. Yep, I knew it. I knew it was coming. That dumbass commercial. I'm telling you, every commercial break, every single one, every single one, my guy. It's freaking crazy. Yeah, he did get up a little bit unawares. Oh, you're not watching. Okay, so basically, Tez Johnson caught a pass and made 87 moves to get into the end zone, and the Lions missed 87 tackles. So that's what it was. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Cold blooded. Let's hope this offense is cold blooded when we come out. Yep. All right, Khamir. That was one of those just one guy to beat, and he was gone. But he has had his David best moments, so I'm cool. I hope it comes in a win. Javid Best did his in a beatdown. Yes, let's do something. Let's do something with that. There we go. All right. Well, we're not staying out of third down. So we're in third down right now. There we go. There we go. It's not gonna be a 3 and out. Where's Mr. Detroit City? Brock Wright has 3 catches. Where is he? No, we haven't. Ye of little faith. Here's Johnny. You stopped watching in the first half? There we go. There we go, Khamir. There we go, Khamir. The electrician, baby. Is he going to rush for 200 yards this game? I don't know. I have to check next time. I know it's not Levante David. He's got 181 yards. He's going to get 200 this game. I hope. Oh, no. Okay. He's got the total yards. I meant rushing. So he needs 70 more rushing yards. Can he get it? There we go. Bad pass, but it's all good. Khamir in space. Khamir in space. Ah! When you give it to this man in space, like I told you, I've been calling for this all week, right? I've been calling for this all week. I've been asking you to get the ball to Jahmyr Gibbs in space. Because when we played the Chiefs, you weren't doing that. You were just running them up the middle. Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties? Get these tutties? Would you boss up and get these tutties? Get these tutties? Get these tutties? Let's go, Khamir! Khamir Gibbs! I like him. Khamir Gibbs. Khamir, my guy, you know? I think he's got a catch. Yeah, he had a catch on that second down. Oh, Khamir. Oh, Khamir. Well, hey, that drive worked, and the key was get it to Jahmyr Gibbs. Yeah, I mean, he Panay Sewell, he with one hand, he just said, "Get out of here, little boy." Yeah, when we went to halftime, I called off. I was like, "Hey, man, just get it to Khamir in space," you know. He was like, "I got you, Don." Facts. Like he played against the Vikings in both games last year. Mm-hmm. Forward down the field. I gotta learn the song, bro. Bro, I swear to you that this commercial for Predator Badlands has come on 30 times already. It's ridiculous. It's either his first or his second. I want it, but it looks like he's clearly going to get over 200 total because he already has over 200 total, doesn't he? Yeah, I think he does. Well, especially when you get it to him in space. It's like, who knew? It's like I just been calling for this. Yeah. He's the faster cousin. The distant, much faster cousin. All righty. We got no, sir. You're not going anywhere. Facts. He's already got 100 on the ground, doesn't he? He's got 130, like 140, 135, 140 on the ground. So I think he needs probably about 20 yards through the air. That man, Rashad White. Thank you. Thank you. Amik said, no, sir. No, sir. Yeah, he's over 200. 21-9 is the score. Yeah, he's 135 and 82. So he needs 18 receiving yards. Sir, come on now. We can't let that man get. What did he get? 6, 7, 6, 7. You're welcome. Yeah, I didn't like that 7-yard gain there. Nah, I don't think so. He'll be all right. Get that sack. Ah! There we go. No flags, please. No flags, please. No flags. Thank you. You know they like to throw flags. You hit him the exact same time that he threw the ball. That's roughing the passer. Why did Yassine look like he was favoring his hamstring? Damn it. Well, Kendall Fuller, you're up. It'd be great if that was just a cramp. Is as long as our offense is still out there. Okay. The problem is, I mean, we can make trades with late round draft picks. That's it. That's it. We don't have any players to trade. No, I haven't seen that. Oh yeah, it's commercial break, so I got to make sure I mute that. I'd love that tactical. I'd love that. I'd love to see that happen. So y'all want to hear something funny, right? It's not funny at all. My car is in the shop um, because I had a minor accident due to the fact that I don't sleep like a normal human. But anyway, so the car is in the shop, and the car is where I took it to is a place where I get serviced. So the car is about 30,000 kilometers overdue for a service. Now it's overdue for this service because twice I have tried to get this company to book the service in, because you have to go through the company to book the service in. Wouldn't you know that when I took it to them yesterday, I said, look, you know, this thing is like 30,000 overdue for the service because the company that I deal with, they're idiots and they keep trying to tell me that I'm on 18,000 because I was supposed to get a service at 45,000. I'm like, bro, I'm on 72,000. So they call me, and my spam filter picks them up. So they left a message because I got the spam call filter, right? So they left a message saying who they were. So I read out the message, and basically it's the company that I get the call that I get the car from, and they're like, "Oh, we just wanted to know if the if the service got done, because we have in our records that it's about 22,000 over. I'm guessing that's inaccurate. Please call us back and just let us know." Bro, I have 2 emails from you denying me service because you're telling me that my service is at a certain point. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, we're back. Throw it away, golf. Thank you. See, this is why we get into third down, because it's 2nd and 10, and then you want to run the ball up the middle. Rock Yassin is injured, hamstring. Car incidents, just one incident. There we go. Is that Sammy Potts? No, it was first down yardage. What are you talking about? Yep. They're playing their hearts out. They're playing like with name tags on, just like last year. Hi, my name is. All right, Monty. Is the rest of the game for Monty? No, he has 2 catches on 2 targets. The last drive when we had that second down on the first set of downs, we got it to Laporta. There we go, 3 targets. JMO has 1 target, by the way. Yes, for sure. So on 3rd and 2, we try to get just 2 yards, but on 4th and 2, we try to get 30 yards. I'm just I'm baffled. I'm baffled. You're behind. Yeah, we definitely need another touchdown to put this one away. And we saw what the Broncos did yesterday, scoring 33 points in the 4th quarter. I mean, no one's ever done that before, but I'm just saying. Yeah, Bill Romanowski is a bad person. That's putting it lightly. He's a racist. He is a crazy man. He's a very bad person. So I've always hated Bill Romanowski. Yeah, we definitely need to boss up and get those teddies. The fact that they had to do a documentary on someone like Bill Romanowski just shows you how bad he was. They were like, we got to tell this story. Yes, Baker is a 4th quarter QB. That's what I've been saying all game. Like, you leave these guys to hang around. That's where they live. That's where they live. They live in the hang around space. You know? I can't complain too much about, not really getting JMO the ball because of the fact that Jahmyr Gibbs has over 200 yards, almost 300. So, well, not almost 300. Yeah. Almost 250, I could say. I don't foresee him getting 300 unless he just breaks another, 70, 80-yard run. Or if they get him a pass and he breaks it, 60, 50, 60, 70 yards. But yeah. But we just gotta figure out how to not use this man as a decoy. I mean, because it's ridiculous. Yeah, he's woo! Yeah, he got that. He said, "No, sir, I'm taking this." You know what I'm saying? He said, "I'm taking this." There we go. Khalif has been pretty involved in the game today. I just want to see J-Mo get a nice 40-yard catch to the house. This would be what, 47? We put ourselves in third and long. I think quite often. Yeah. Side note, St. Brown has 20 targets tonight and 10 receptions because you're just forcing it to him. Yeah, but in this situation, they are forcing the ball to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And it's just it's maddening to me right now. Because J-Mo's been open, Laporta's been open. There have been so many other open receivers, and it's just got to go to St. Brown just to make up for last week. You're not going to win the game from last week. You're not going to. We lost. It's over. Let's win this one. Yeah, that's what we do. Second down and long, run it up the middle, put ourselves in third and long. Because of last week, because he dropped the pass on fourth down. That's why I said you're not going to win last week's game today. It's over. It's done. We lost. He said, at least J-Mo got his money. Yep. And I don't care. Like, I don't care about the money aspect. I want the player to get like he is a weapon. He is not a decoy. But you're using him as a decoy, and you're using him as the fourth option, which is ridiculous. Yep. And we have not we haven't deviated from running the ball up the middle. It's just Jahmyr Gibbs has made plays, and like you said, thank God we have Jahmyr Gibbs because he has made plays. The 78-yarder, that was a really good block and hole. Other than that, we haven't had a whole heck of a lot. You know, Monty's getting nothing. You know what I mean? So all right, let's see what happens. Bro, y'all can't start playing different defense now, bro. Y'all gotta, we got to do the same thing we've been doing. We know Yassine's not coming back in. Where are you covering, bro? Hallett again. Mayfield has been inaccurate today. That's good. Because if he was as accurate as he has been this season, we might be, yeah, it might be a little bit tighter than it is right now. Yep. We do need a Hut sack. Hasn't he gotten one like every game this year? At least one. We need a Hut strip sack. There we go. All right, got to get him off the field on third down. Yeah, this isn't his best game, and that's a testament to our defense. Was someone lined up in the neutral zone? Illegal shift. Okay, cool. No, it wasn't tipped at all. Oh, you're talking about there. You should be able to say, "Oh, they're gonna go for it." Well, hell, you know what I'm saying? Like 4th and 4. All right, just make it 3rd and 9, and then we'll give them 2 shots from there. Since you're gonna go for it anyway. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's gotta be short, bro. And that's gotta actually not be a catch. Because he didn't survive the ground. He does not survive the ground. He does not survive the ground. It can't be advanced. Are we serious? That wasn't a catch. Didn't he? Can y'all challenge that, please? Challenge the spot. Challenge the spot, please. Challenge the spot. Why? Thank you. Goodness gracious. Lord have mercy. What up, though, D Dubs? Even when his knee goes down, the ball is not past the freaking thing anyway. I'll be right back. Oh, what the hell? Ugh. Well, get ready to be pissed. The ball was short. If they call it a catch, the ball was short. I don't know that he completed the process because he was going down as soon as he caught it. So, well, I hope they decipher both of the things that it wasn't a catch. But the ball is short. Yes, thank you. Where the knee goes down, he is short. Thank you. You have to look at that. Thank you. Hey, they do need to start getting fined, but at least they got it right. This is what challenging is for. Y'all just you got to look at everything. Bro, it was clear, Todd. Stop arguing. It's like, but he challenged the wrong thing, my guy. I mean, come on. It doesn't matter if he challenged the wrong thing. This is what New York is supposed to be doing. When something is reviewable, New York needs to be going, okay, no, this is what it was. Not calling in and, overturning things that aren't reviewable. It's clearly short. Clearly. Clearly short. Go ahead, get Jameer Gibbs an 18-yard reception right now. Come on. Okay, you're going to give him a carry. Right into the chops of Vita Vea. Do you see who that is up the middle? I don't understand. Facts. He had to call that challenge because that was a bunch of BS. Hey, but when you challenge, you got to look at everything. You can't just be like, oh, well, he was short, but you challenge the wrong thing. So, like that would just be silly. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, the injuries are, hopefully it's just a cramp. That's what you always hope. I was gonna say a side note. Anybody that was afraid of the Commanders coming into this year, are you still afraid of the Commanders, or have you stopped being afraid of the Commanders? Like I said, you shouldn't have been in the first place. I just want to know. Yeah, they do. Thank you. Uh, I don't know if it's a turf, but we'll just have to see what it is. Because I mean, Rock Yassin went out. That's a hamstring. I mean, that had nothing to do with the turf. Um, Whatchamacallit went out. Mike Evans went out with a concussion and shoulder. So I would say that had nothing to do with the turf. So we got to see what's going on with Reddit. I mean, they lost to the Bears. I mean, they almost lost to the Bears last year. They had a Hail Mary to win it. This looks like a 3 and out. We've got to figure out a way to stay out of these third and longs, bro. We're 0-19 on 3rd and 10 plus. That is crazy. We can't pick up 10 yards on third down for the entire season. When you finally throw it to JMO, you overthrow him by 30 yards. That's crazy. I think Bates got it. He keeps pulling it for whatever reason. He just got to get. He needs to go train with Brandon Aubrey. I mean, they're standing right there. Yes, that was in. What are you talking about? No. Mm. Yeah, I mean the offense doesn't look good. I keep telling you, when Mike McDaniels gets fired, please call him and bring him in to put pressure. Just bring him in as an offensive assistant. Be like, yeah, we're gonna have him in here helping you out. You know what I'm saying? Cover some of your blind spots. Because having no plan on how to neutralize Vita Vea is crazy. Come on now. Well, I said you can hope it's just a cramp. Come on, come on. Another cramp. Ooh. I don't know if I want him after the first game. Yeah. Yep. Vita Vea. Oh my God. Lauren Strickland is in. I told you he's been off this game. Uh he was supposed to be playing. Wow. That's holding. That was definitely holding. Not enough. He forces holds quite often, but they don't call him enough. I think I would have took second and 20. As I said, I would have took second and 20. Test Tanner Engstrand. He went with AG to the Jets. Yep. I told you I would have took second and 20. There we go. And it's out. And we should have it. I don't know. It looked like the Bucs might have got on it. Yeah, I told you the Bucs got on it. Who's that? Muhammad? What the, what the hell? What was that, Amik? Oh wow, Tyrus Wheat with the punch out. Tyrus Wheat made a play. This is his first one all season. I'm sorry, being excited for a guy and he doesn't make a play until week 7. I'm sorry. What are we talking about? I think this is a wasted challenge. How does that happen? Like, how the ball just squirt out of your hands like that? Maybe they marked him. But it's on like the 30. I guess I thought it was. I didn't understand what the challenge was for anyway. Yeah, I didn't get that one. Yeah, I'll be happy if they don't score a touchdown. Because do you take the 3 here? Hutch, Hutch hit it. Bro, there should be a lot more holding called on this. Like, I just don't understand. So clearly they're not going for. Yes, clearly they're not going for the field goal. So yeah, we're trying to get the W. It's not over. It's 6 minutes left. We got to keep them out of the end zone. I don't know what he was challenging. Yeah, they are. Baker is rattled. Clearly, he hasn't had a clean pocket all night, and that's been the issue. Woo! All right, it's fourth down. Let's stop him. Look for K. Otten over the middle. Nobody cares about the Texans and the Seahawks. Come on, Hutch. Bro, Hutch been working. Woo! Okay, Whiteside. Because that was a touchdown right there. For sure. No, sir. No flags. Thank you. Campbell in coverage. All right, so I got to stop him here. Not knee surgery, leg surgery. Knee surgery is a Lee McNeil. Come on, Hutch. No, sir. I figured it out. I figured out how they just get these no names on defense to play for them. Uh-oh. Decker just grabbed that shoulder. I think they just believe in them. that's, that's it, bro. Because you know, but as I say all the time, these guys drive Benzes too. So, you know, is it true that Wimbayana is still growing? That's crazy. If you are not a subscriber to the Motor City Cats podcast, please make sure you go ahead and subscribe. If you enjoyed your time here with the Motor City Cat, Motor City Don P, make sure you subscribe. so you can see me during the week. He has to do it every game. Every game he has to do it. He's got to do one of those dumbass quick screens, smoke screens, wide receiver screens every game, bro. They don't work. How many times do you have to see something not work before you believe that this doesn't work? I mean, how many times? Goodness gracious. Somebody said 7-8. uh pretty much, yeah. Appreciate you, Lamico. Oh, Jody with the 100. My goodness. To help with your car troubles, probably won't put a significant dent in the cost, but might help a little. Hey, I appreciate you, Jody. I appreciate you so much. Oh my goodness. Hey, it might. I don't know what. I'm waiting for the news, but hopefully it's good news. Hopefully they can charge my company since they haven't gotten a service done in 4 months. Uh, okay. Come on now, don't give up yet. It ain't time yet. At least once a game, so 17 times. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna leave this one up there. Where he must have felt that pressure. That man should have a phone up to his ear right now. Which one? Brad Holmes. Yeah. Oh, who was that? Wheat again. Oh my goodness. A box of Wheaties got 2 sacks. A box of Wheaties got 2 sacks. All right now. That was tripping. That was definitely tripping. Don't nobody say nothing. Yeah, that was definitely tripping. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Jody. You are also awesome. 3rd and 21. Now 4th and 21. They got to go for it. DJ Reader sighting. Thank you for not throwing a flag because y'all love it. Okay. It's 4th and 21. Anybody not at the marker? That's right. There we go. I think we just called game. What? Baker's mad. Can we get a 15-yarder on Baker? Can we get a 15-yarder for Baker? Hey, the great thing is we get to take a week off and get healthy. You know what I'm saying? Because boy, boy, boy. And another run up the middle. Obligatory. Obligatory run up the middle. Yeah, he's pointing his fingers at the ref like, I thought the fix was in. I thought you were supposed to give us this game, just like you did last week. Nah, Baker, you ain't Pat. They don't love you like they love Pat, Baker. All right, I'll be right back. So I had 2 cups of juice and one big ass mug of tea slash coffee. So yeah. Yeah. How many yardage has RB? Maybe 15 yards. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. See, I was off by 2. I was off by 2. 18 receiving. So you're saying okay, 17 yards rushing, 18 receiving. I hope you don't mean he has 17 total. Because I don't think he hasn't lost that many yards rushing. Whew. All right. There we go. Monty with the carry up the middle again. Obligatory. Obligatory. 5-2, baby. I'm gonna tell you guys what. If we face not Kirk Cousins, sorry, Vikings flashback. If we face Carson Wentz, there is no way we should lose to the Vikings. Carson Wentz is an absolute disaster. Carson Wentz is an absolute disaster. Romy Goff. I don't even blame Monty for this. I blame. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in the post game. 17 rushing, 18 receiving. I think he's now got 18 rushing and 18 receiving. Should have been 6-1. Yeah, we should have beaten the Chiefs last week. But again, our offense is something that definitely needs to be worked on in during the bye week. All right, are they just going to come and take a knee or what? I mean, you might as well. Jahmyr Gibbs with his Javid Best moment. I've been calling for it forever, and he got it on Monday Night Football, just like Javid Best, straight up the middle, blew the roof off the top of the thing. The only thing different is that he gained 2 less yards and he wasn't playing the Chicago Bears. That's it. Since Calvin Johnson. That's wild. Hey, the Detroit Lions moved to 5-2. Your Detroit Lions at the bye are 5-2. We survived the gauntlet that contained the Kansas City Chiefs, the Buccaneers, and the Baltimore Ravens. Some people were wondering if we would be 5-2 by the bye. 5-2 was considered to be the ultimate success. I thought 6-1 is what we would have been at the bye, because I thought we were going to beat the Green Bay Packers. And the only game I thought we might lose would be the Baltimore Ravens. But that's neither here nor there. We are 5-2 at the bye. Listen, the thing that I love about my chat is y'all have sense. And you guys can look at something and go, yeah, well, the numbers might say one thing, but the eye test says the other thing. We are big eye test people over here. I am not a big stats guy, because I know that numbers can lie. The numbers may have said 35 points per game. 52 of those points in one game happened against the Chicago Bears, when the Chicago Bears were still trying to figure it out. Now, the Chicago Bears defense since then has been a big part of the reason why they have a 4-game winning streak. Okay. Yesterday, they picked off Spencer Rattler 3 times. Okay. Now, you might be saying it's not hard because it's Spencer Rattler. However, they did it. Okay. The Green Bay Packers, we struggled against them. I think we scored 13 points. Then you had the how much did we score against the Browns? Did we put 30 up on the Browns? Okay, that was the number one defense. Then you had the Bengals, which we didn't put up as many points against the Bengals as we should have. You know what I'm saying? And then we put up 17 against the Kansas City Chiefs. We put up 38 on the Baltimore Ravens. But we found out later on that the Baltimore Ravens defense is an absolute eyesore. It is an absolute dumpster fire right now. So the things that I've seen that can fix this offense. Number one, they mentioned earlier in the game that we have basically abandoned our zone run scheme. And we are going in favor of the more vanilla run scheme. And this has been because we have rookies. Okay. And the rookies, the rookies are the reason that we're doing all of this. And what I say is during the bye, we need to get Tate Ratledge and we need to get Christian Mahogany a crash course in the zone running scheme. Because there were a couple of holes and Jahmyr Gibbs was able to exploit them to the tune of 140 rushing yards, something like that. One big one came on a 78-yard Javid Best moment, which I've been calling for since Jahmyr Gibbs was drafted. Okay. And he has officially catapulted himself officially because he was already my number 2 favorite running back after Barry Sanders, but he's officially, because I've been calling for him, he had to have that Javid Best moment. He had it. That was my criteria. It's over. It's done with. Javid went for 80. Jahmyr went for 78. Straight up the middle, both of them. Monday Night Football, both of them. No problem. But it's unimaginative. It's unimaginative. I was watching an X's and O's situation yesterday where they were breaking down the Lions offensive line and running game. And they're talking about they're running duo and they're running all of this. But when you can't run that, when you have a guy like Vita Vea, when you have the stubbornness against the Cleveland Browns was, hey, y'all haven't seen a run game like ours. And then the Cleveland Browns chirp and chime back and all this other stuff, clap back, whatever. So that was kind of like I'm just going to out muscle you, I'm going to outman you, I'm going to bully you into it. But that's not sustainable. So it was like John Morton heard, oh, Vita Vea is in the line, is in the middle of the line. No problem. They ain't seen a running game like ours. Yes, they have. A few times in the last couple of years, they have. So running it into the teeth of the defense just doesn't make any damn sense. Going forward, what I would like to see is some more imagination. I asked for counters. I asked for traps. I asked for whams. And we need to do these things at a very high level. Because Montgomery had like 10 carries for 20 yards rushing. Right? It's not sustainable. Right? So that needs to get fixed. I understand the other problem that I had about this, and it's a win. A win is a win is a win. The other problem I had about this was, why were we forcing the ball to Amon-Ra St. Brown? I mean, we were force feeding him. Jameson Williams got 2 targets. One of them was low, one of them was super high. J-Mo had 0 catches for this game. 0 catches, 0 yards. I did not see Jameson Williams get a single target close to the line of scrimmage. Jameson Williams is another weapon. He's a weapon who is quickly becoming nothing more than a decoy. He's a weapon that is quickly just running clear out routes. So these things need to get fixed in the bye week because we're going into the bye. We have a chance to get healthy and we have a chance to self-scout and reevaluate. My hope is that Johnny Morton self-scouts and reevaluates and goes, this is not good enough, right? We scored 24 points against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That we should have flipped that and should have had 42. It should have been 42-9. That should have been the score, right? The defense played phenomenally. There were people in that secondary wearing name tags. Just like last year, there were people on the defensive line and in the linebacking core wearing name tags. Hello, my name is such and such. Hello, my name is Arthur Mollett, right? Hello, my name, did Kendall Fuller even play? I don't know. Hello, my name is Trey Flowers, right? Hello, my name is Eric Hallett. Hello, my name is Hunter. What was that dude's name? I still don't even know his first name, right? The other safety, number 12. So hats off to Coach Shep. Coach Shep is doing a phenomenal job. I really don't have anything to say about Coach Shep. Obviously, he's not perfect, and everyone can improve on something. But the defense is the reason that we won this game. If we did not have the defensive performance that we had in this game, and our offense performed the same way that they perform, I don't think we win this game. Right? If it had turned into a shootout because they were matching us bar for bar, point for point, I don't know that we win this game. So we got a lot of things that we need to clear up and clean up. Let me know if anybody wants to call in. We haven't done that in a while. If anybody wants to call in and talk about what it is, I will go ahead and put the I'll put it in the chat. All right. So just like last time, if you guys want to call in, you can go ahead. Turn your cameras on, turn your cameras off, whatever the case may be. And we'll go ahead and we'll talk about what we thought about this win, what we want to look forward to going into the bye. Let me get to some of your comments. All right. So what is going to be now? The Bucs didn't have any wide receivers. If the Bucs didn't have any wide receivers, we didn't have anybody to cover them. So I don't think that's going to be the case. Baker Mayfield was off, and that's because he was uncomfortable the entire night. This offense is not looking that great anymore. Facts. You see what I'm saying? Eye test. Not numbers, eyes. I can't wait when DJ Reed comes back for that corner spot. Brother, you and me both. But they did phenomenally well, but you can't really expect backups to do well every single game and be consistent. If you could expect that, then they'd be starters. Did the Lions have this many 3-and-outs for the first 7 games last season? We did have a problem starting games. We had a problem starting games with 3-and-outs on offense. We did have that. Johnny Moe throws a screen to St. Brown. Brother, those screens piss me off. We need to stop that. They don't work. I've been trying to say that. They don't work. I've been telling y'all. Jack Campbell reminds me of the Sandman from the Death Warrant movie, just a beast on the field. Jack Campbell was doing his thing, and he also did his thing in coverage today, which has been the thing that he's needed to work on. So I definitely like the way that Jack Campbell is going. He's going this way. Like Dan Campbell always says, hey, now, that's 2 in a row now, but it wasn't because, 2 in a row would have been losses. So, hey, we bounced back from the Chiefs game. The referees did try to keep the Bucs in this game, but again, we overcame the refs and we played well enough to win. And that was just what we didn't do last week. So good win. Again, this offense, You got to make some adjustments, man. You got to make some adjustments because we care about the playoffs, and in order to get to the playoffs, you gotta win your division. We saw what it looked like when we played against the Packers the first time. Obviously, nobody expects that to happen ever again. I don't think these Minnesota Vikings are going to come in and give us any problems. But again, it is a divisional game. I don't expect the Green Bay, not the Green Bay. I don't expect the Minnesota game to look like the whatchamacallit game, the Bears game. Even though Carson Wentz is brother, Carson Wentz is absolutely terrible. He is absolutely terrible. I had the NFC North report videos ready to go, all three of them. I was gonna release them all at the same time right before the game, but obviously due to technical difficulties, I wasn't able to do that. So I will release them over time, but they'll all be up by tomorrow. I'll just put them on a schedule. Maybe, I don't know, 5 hours in between each one or 6 hours, whatever the case may be. But yes, so you guys can look at what I thought about the performances from yesterday for the and I guess I can do the one for the Lions sometime tonight too. So I haven't seen him do that seatbelt strap thing. He did. Jack Campbell did do it, and I was just glad that they didn't call him for taunting. Because hands was on flags all night. Boy, I tell you what, you better not do nothing. You better not do nothing. You play for the Detroit Lions. I better not see you do a damn thing. Not a damn thing. D Dub says, Dub, that's what we came here for. Facts. We came here for a dub, but we got some things that we need to clean up, man. I mean, what can we clean up on the defensive side? I mean, Tyrus Boxer, there we go. Was that Aziz Elshire? Somebody drove Sam Darnold into the turf on the sidelines, right on the white, and got a 15-yard flag. All right, Tactical Sport is in the chat. We'll put Tactical Sport up on the board. What up, though, Tactical Sport?
Hey, what's going on?
What's happening, my guy?
I can't call it. I can't call it. So let's get into it a little bit.
Go ahead. The
I
floor is yours.
I really hope that this defense, I mean, this offense from Johnny Moe is him learning how to run the offense versus this being his offense and it being this vanilla. I really think that he could be a little bit more imaginative um, when he's making these play calls.
Yeah, I feel like even the trick plays that he does, it's always that hook and ladder.
Hmm.
It's never anything else. And I'm like, what are we doing? As we
I,
said, we did it for 2 yards, which was crazy.
I mean, we ran that play 2 weeks ago. Why are we
Mhm.
running that same play during this game? It makes no sense. Um, Once again, like you said before, we're running JMO on clear out routes. There's no real flow on how we're actually using him during the game. It makes no sense. Um, I I say give him a couple more weeks and see what he can pull out of his repertoire. But
Mhm.
it seems pretty vanilla. Pretty vanilla.
Mhm. It does. Um, what's that dude's name? Jackson Smith and Jigba just dunked and hung on the and he got a 15-yard penalty.
Mm,
Um,
mm, mm.
but at least the touchdown stands. I, so my thing with Johnny Morton, man, is as you said, it's unimaginative. You can't just we don't have Marshawn Lynch. We don't have a true battering ram. David Montgomery is a big back, and David Montgomery can wear down a defense. And it works at times where we might be able to bust off a big one like Jameer Gibbs did today. But without that 78 yarder that Jameer Gibbs broke off, these numbers look a lot more pedestrian.
Mhm, mhm,
Um,
mhm,
and I've been begging for Jameer Gibbs to have that moment for the entire time that we've drafted him. And he had that moment tonight. So you can't count on a big 70, 80 yarder up the middle every game or every other game. So you just have to do something. As I said, the zone run scheme that we ran last year, we're not running it anymore because you're going, okay, well, the two young guys. That's not going to be good enough. You can't handicap yourself. They're going to have it's a steep learning curve, but they're going to have to learn it. And it's going to have to be the adjustments need to be made this bye week because we can't go up against. See, here's the crazy thing, right? The Falcons are the number one defense in the league right now. We ran the ball decently against the um the number one defense when we played them, the Cleveland Browns,
mhm,
right? We went over what Cleveland allows every game. And then when we face a defense like the Kansas City Chiefs, who statistically wasn't anywhere near as good as Cleveland or Atlanta, we faltered.
mhm,
So obviously, what's going on with this offense is it's not reliable enough for us to do the things that we were accustomed to doing last year with Osama.
mhm. Now, I'll kind of give the Lions a pass with their run game against Kansas City just because Decker wasn't in at left tackle. However, it seems to me through his first couple of games that we're trying to use Montgomery in the ways that we would normally use Gibbs, and then using Gibbs in the way that we would normally use Montgomery from last year.
Mhm.
Um, and it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. I mean, are we trying to prove that Gibbs can run up the middle? We know he can do that. We've seen him do that. When Montgomery went down, all you had was Gibbs, and he was banging it up in the middle, banging it up in the middle, pause, and cutting it outside and get his yards. We've seen him do it. We know he can do it. Now, use him in an intelligent way.
Yeah. So what I saw from them today was glimpses of that intelligent way. Like I've been begging for weeks. You got to get Jameer in space.
Mhm,
And they did it. They did it today. And when you finally did it, he had the most yards since a Lions player in
mhm,
2013,
mhm, mhm.
12 years
Now,
ago.
now, I, 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 I see a little bit of stubbornness, like we were getting from AG last year and Johnny Moe. It
Hmm.
seems like he comes in with a play, with a plan, and he tries to stick with it. And there's very little adjustment. There sometimes there's a little bit, but a lot of times there's no adjustment, none whatsoever. And now we got Shep, who's always tinkering with the defense. And I love that about Shep. I love that. I just wish that we had that sort of commitment from the offense right now. But I guess we get what we get, and a win is a win.
A win is a win. But so my biggest disappointment with Johnny Mo right now, and obviously it's a long season, he can turn around. My biggest disappointment with him was when he came in, all of the talk about we're going to go deep, we're going to have a bunch of explosives, and we had a few explosives tonight,
Mhm.
and that was based on the ability of Jameer Gibbs. The 78 yarder had really not much to do with Jameer because he had the hole, and all he
Mm.
had to do was hit it and go. Um, but then the next touchdown, the last touchdown that we scored on that 5 yard run, that was Jameer going up the middle with not really any hole, hitting it, spinning off, and then getting into the end zone. That 4th and 2 was Jameer making a superhuman effort to get that 2 yards on that unimaginative hook and ladder. So it was all of that talk. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Oh, we're gonna use JMO in this way. That's the most disappointing thing to me. Now, for those people that are going, well, you're complaining about something and we're winning. Again, eye test. We're not talking about stats. We're talking about how it looks. And if it's looking unimaginative and it's looking simple and it's looking vanilla, then it's going to be a much harder task to achieve. Because remember, other teams are scouting our offense just like we are. The biggest thing that Johnny Moe said when he came in here was he was a film junkie. He loves self scouting. He goes into the lab at 2 o'clock in the morning to, watch film and to tinker with the offense. And he's going to dictate to defenses what they can do. But what I have seen is not that. And that's, I think, where you get the stubbornness. He thinks he's dictating to the defense by continuing to do the same thing instead of going, okay, on this, like how many times this game did you see Jamison Williams run across the middle?
None, none, none.
And
Absolutely
especially
none.
if he is running across the middle, it is 15 yards down the field.
Hmm.
A member of the chat, Taylor Made Media, I don't know where he's at right now. He's always talking about Jared Goff and his 5 yard routes. Brother, I would love for you to get Jameson Williams a slant 5 yards past the line of scrimmage.
Oh yeah, he's rolling. He's rolling at that point. Um, so biggest disappointment for me, I would say, is all I heard through training camp is, "Oh, JMO is unguardable. You can't guard him. I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know what defenses are gonna do because they can't guard JMO. They can't guard Amon Ross St. Brown at the same time. But we 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 we're not utilizing JMO to his potential. Um, there should be no defense on this planet that can guard JMO, Gibbs, St. Brown, and Laporta at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
There should be no defense on this planet that can do that. And we're making it. It seems to me that we're making it so vanilla or predictable, so predictable that it's almost it's possible. That it's possible. The
Mm-hmm.
route combinations don't look nowhere near as complex as they did last year. And like I said, I'm hoping this is him trying to learn what he has on offense and how to utilize them.
Yeah. He's got the bye week. So this is, he needs to go back to the drawing board and to see what is working, what's not working. Um, it's very concerning the amount of third and longs that we get into.
Mm.
The fact that we are 0 for 20 in third and 10 plus for the entire season is crazy.
That is ridiculous. Mm,
We
mm.
can't pick up a third down if it's 10 yards.
That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It's almost like the Lions of old,
Hmm.
where we would run into the box, run into the box, run into the box. Oh my goodness, is 3rd and 8. Let's throw a screen pass,
Hmm.
and it's ridiculous. It really is.
It's the Scott Linehan playbook. Like that was my problem, and I say this all the time. You're driving a Ferrari into the woods. We did the same thing with Javid Best. We did the same thing when we had Reggie Bush. Now we're doing it with Jameer Gibbs, right? And it's up to Javid, Jameer, and Reggie to pop one, to bounce it outside instead of starting off outside, instead of starting off getting in space. Like, how many counters did we run tonight? How many times did you see Jameer Gibbs jab to the right and then come back to the left?
I haven't seen a counter all year. I
Right.
haven't seen one all year.
If you see them going to the right and then coming back to the left, or see them going to the left and coming back to the
It's
right,
because they're
it's
cutting
not
back
because
for
it
a
was a
hole.
design.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Because he's like, oh, there's no hole. I got to cut back. So like, I know it's a win. Okay. And we know this. So for the people that go, oh, why are you complaining? It's a win. It's a win. But how does it look?
Yeah, yeah. The optics doesn't look very good, and
Hmm.
the fact that we cut um, zone blocking running just because we got two brand new guys in the center, it makes no sense.
Hmm.
I understand. It's a little bit more complex than regular downhill blocking or running, you know, duo or something like that.
Hmm.
But you know, we have one of the best offensive lineman coaches in the NFL.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure he can get these guys up to speed on how to do his own blocking scheme. It's not that hard.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's just like you've given up on it. At least mix it in. I'm like, this reminds me of being in high school playing running back. There was one game that I was in, and they just kept running me the same, like 34 power, things of this nature. And it was, the coach was like, if they can't stop it, we're gonna keep running it, which is great, right? Because they couldn't stop it, so we just kept running it. This isn't high school. This is the NFL. If they can't stop it, we're gonna keep running it. Is a thing. However, they've been stopping it, but we're gonna keep running it.
No, no.
I don't understand that part. you know,
Mm,
it's like Vita Vea is a thing. He exists. You know what I mean? And it's
I mean,
we're just gonna keep running it. Like I don't understand that part.
that man's a fucking mountain. I don't understand
Yes.
why we're not trying something different. I mean, that's the definition of insanity. Jesus.
Prayers up to Mike Evans. He broke his clavicle.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, that's why he was in all that pain.
Mm.
Um, well, at least it wasn't his hamstring. I mean, it was something different. It's actually worse, but you would you would pull your hamstring again.
Yeah.
Um, But Mike Evans, man, Mike Evans is at the end. He's at the tail end, man. He's old. He's a very large human, and he gets injured a lot. So I don't know, man. I don't have the answers. I mean, I think the answers are simple. You just have to again. So if I can give an example of this, what was that year? Was that Roethlisberger's last year or the year before when they started out like 11-2, and everybody was like, "Yeah, but they don't look
It
like
was
an
a year.
11
It
and 2
was a
team."
year before his last year.
The year before,
Hmm.
okay, when the Philadelphia Eagles started out 10-1, and everyone was like, "Yeah, but they don't look like a 10-1 team." Last year, okay, when the Kansas City Chiefs were 15-2, and they won all of those last second,
1 point
single-digit
game.
games,
Yeah.
right? Everyone was like, "Yeah, but it don't look like a 15-2 team." And then they went to the Super Bowl and got demolished. It was the worst, most boring, most lopsided Super Bowl I've ever seen in my life. This is what we're talking about.
Hmm.
The offense is scoring probably 30 points per game now. Yeah, but they don't look like an offense that scores 30 points per game. So it just needs to be fixed, man. We need to be more creative. There needs to be more of an emphasis in getting the ball spread around,
Hmm.
right? It can't be a game where you're like, "Oh, this is a Laporta game." It's got to be a Laporta game because the defense refuses to cover him. It can't be a Laporta game because you come in and you say, "Well, today we're going to get Laporta involved." I feel like you come in, you get whoever involved that you can get involved, and then that's what it is. You ride that out. You ride the hot hand. But they're just like this game forcing it to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Amon-Ra St. Brown is phenomenal. But just forcing it to him because he dropped a fourth down pass last week was ridiculous. So a win is a win is a win. We're never gonna complain about a win, but I just think that this offense needs to wake up. There have been far too many uh three and outs. There's far too many third and long situations. I mean, 2nd and 10, you run the ball up the middle on Vita Vea, and it's 3rd and 10. And then, as I said, 3rd and 10 plus 0-20 for the entire season. So you got to find ways not to be in 3rd and 10 because apparently, with all these weapons, we still can't get a third down that's 10 yards or more. So I'll let you have the final word on this one.
So let's see. Let's see if I can sum this up real quick. Like you said, a win is a win. You can't
Mhm.
complain about a win. Um, Hopefully, like I said before, he is still learning how to drive the Ferrari on the highway.
Mhm.
Um, we got a couple of weeks, 2 weeks here. Hopefully, we can get healthy. I'm hoping for at least we get back Kirby Joseph with a better knee. We're getting Branch back. Hopefully, he's unhobbled when he gets back. And hopefully, we can pick up Rodrigo. He'll help out the linebacking core. Um, and maybe Terrion is back and he can, get his head out of his ass, and and cover like we know he can cover without penalties, of course. Other than that, who we got? We got the Minnesota Vikings when we come back at home.
Mhm.
Onward to Minnesota.
Yeah, and as I said, I'll post up this NFC North report. The Vikings. I
Oh,
couldn't say the word about what Kirk Cousins. I keep Kirk Cousins. Carson Wentz looked like. Okay, Carson Wentz looked like the needs were special. That's all I can say.
now, 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 let me say this about the Minnesota Vikings.
Mhm.
I really do think that the worst decision that they could have made this offseason was getting rid of oh boy,
Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold. That
Mhm.
was crazy. He was a hot hand. He was a
Mhm.
vet, and he got you to 14 wins, and you got rid of him for what? Whatever.
Now it's looking like you're gonna have Detroit and Seattle at some point in the playoffs,
Hmm. Hmm.
which the league loves. They love to put us up against the Seahawks, which is a bunch of bullcrap.
And the Rams. And the Rams.
And the Rams and the Bucks, the old NFC Central. Um, I don't know what's gonna happen with that. Um, but yeah, I will sign off with you here, Tactical. Appreciate you calling in.
No problem.
Appreciate everyone for coming through, hanging out, stopping by. Appreciate you, Jody, for the big donos. That is always appreciated. But I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, and wait for the call about my car. I guess because I got nothing else to do today. I can't work. Um, but yeah, it is what it is. The win is the win is the win. The Detroit Lions win 24-9 in a dominant defensive showing with none of our starters in the secondary. We had guys, the who's who of who he play for, as I call it. We had Eric Hallett. We had Hunter. I still don't know his name. If you know his name, help me with it. we we had Rock Yassin and we had Amik Robertson. I don't know if Kendall Fuller played at all. I think it was Trey Flowers that went in for that went, or was it just Arthur Mollett
I
that
don't
went in for
recall
Rock
seeing
Yassin?
I don't remember. I seen Flowers put his helmet on, but I don't remember
Yeah.
seeing him come out.
Yeah, I don't even know who was in at that time. Like once Rock Yassin went out, I don't know who went in for him. But it was somebody. Somebody wearing a name tag. So again, the Detroit Lions showed an uncanny ability to fill in for the guys that were out. But as we saw last season, that battle of attrition, you usually lose it. So we need to get everybody back healthy. We don't want to depend on these backups because if the backups could be consistent, then they would be starters. But so everyone that hates Terrion, we need him. Okay. And he needs to continue his development. I think he'll be back after the bye. I think pretty much everyone will be back after the bye. With Kirby Joseph, I don't know how much longer you can sit him out to think that he's going to be somehow better. So he missed this game and he'll miss the bye week. So what is that? Um, we got what, 2 more weeks until we play football again?
That's 3 weeks for him.
So that's 3 weeks for him. So he should be. That's all we can afford. I think it was a calculated risk, and they said let's just go with who we got. We don't have any starters anywhere else, so we'll just hold him out as well, because he probably could have taken a shot of Toradol and played this game, but fortunately we didn't need him to play. So 3 weeks for him, he should be good. Um, who else do we have coming back? Rodrigo, as you said,
Rodrigo,
uh,
BB coming
Terrion,
back.
BB is coming back from suspension.
Mhm.
So hopefully, yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all once again. I will be back here tomorrow at the same time because shout out to the NFL for a 7 o'clock start. All right. Once again, the Motor City Cats R&D back at it. We came to give you stats, not none of that static. Whatever you do, make sure you keep your Lions news pragmatic. Appreciate you, Tactical, and we are out. Peace.
Blue.